Here we are. Ooh, and off we go. Don't remember. Don't remember what we were doing last time. What was the... Oh, we got the Foulstone. Right. Oh, you're back. Kogun X Sword. I'm not sure how else to say your name, so Kogun X Sword it is. Could also just call you Cog. That will make you sound a little bit like a tech priest. Let's see. So we got the Foulstone. Oh, shit. That is loud. Better. Much better. Okay. Did I have anything I wanted? Oh. I guess we could take a quick trip back to Opticon 22. Our favorite cog. Okay. You cool with that? Okay, from now on you're cog. Or until I forget that I said that and inevitably call you something else. More of a... But that DLC hasn't dropped yet, maybe the sequel. Let's go pray to our little angels and hope to the God Emperor that we don't run into anything. Uh-oh. Our head Kurgan is sabotaging the ship's operations. I'm sorry, what? He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. It's a human who allies with the Tau. Oh! You're right. We haven't had any DLCs with the Tau yet. Yet. Keyword. Yet. That would be cool. Would also be cool to have something with a Corsair, but I understand if they don't add that because we already have, you know, Craft World and Komora. It's kind of a... yeah, that's a lot. Greetings, your ladyship. My name is whatever the fuck. I'm the Carja Majoris of this vessel. As your chief medici specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. Okay? This time I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. Hope you'll agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved, and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. He's not wrong. How do you intend to study this disease? Toy box, I use the same one in Pathfinder. Let's you change everything. Oh yeah, I know. I usually have toy box in my playthroughs, just so I can have the little dialogue flags visible. But in this case, since it's my first time playing this DLC, I'd rather not have it on. If I really want to know something in advance, I'll just Google it. But yeah, how do you intend to study this? So yeah, how are you gonna do this? Gathering enough infected individuals, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. Oh boy. Yeah, you're a horrible fucking person. There's also a mod that reads out all dialogue that's not voiced. Oh, I didn't know that one, but I'd rather not. He seems to know a bit about it, probably. I know a bit about a few mods, but Toybox, like you said, has been around for multiple of Owlcat's games, so... Defeating a disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to being infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you're done. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of materials with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. You're welcome. Should require my services? Don't care. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringe of the compartments of God. You just find the source and you can deal with them. As Seneschal Rosarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tossing over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later. But right now, the unrest must be stopped and the people returned to their direct duties or replaced. My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale. Investigate the rumors and find the real culprits, and no violence. God forbid you tell a bunch of people in the Warhammer 40k universe not to just murder people and ask questions later. They look at you like you're a fucking lunatic. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Thank you. Fucking hell. There we go. No, I misclicked. Fuck. That was an accident. Whatever. I love that Imperial ships have crew gangs. Oh yeah, they have entire clans. They have whole, basically, cities living in them. We have an emergency. We've received word that there's been a sighting on the lower decks. A sighting of Lady Theodora. Oh, for fuck's sake. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague. I thought you might want to look into it. What's Adira doing there? She broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her. She's a psyker. We're in the warp. You're the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. You didn't misclick. It was Zinch. God damn it. I'll deal with this personally. I need the exact location. Right away, Lord Captain. Do I want to take Cabela? Sorry, Pascal. Just this once. Because Cabela is technically a psyker, even though she refuses to admit it. So I kind of want to see if there's any interactions. Ooh boy, shit's not looking great.
Keep your wits about you.
Did I just fail? No, that did succeed. Appears to be in working order. Okay.
The breath of the Immaterium. I feel the same thing whenever your resident witch is around. We are close.
I too feel something drawing near, but I do not see any colors. The whole world drained of color the moment we set foot on this deck.
Oh boy.
I always keep my options open.
And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader herself, who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others. Rogue trader, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion, begone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents in your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Thrones spare us from the accursed apparitions of the archenemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Versarion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. Damn. You are not Domin Theodora. The Undying One does not relinquish the souls that come to him. Such is the absolute truth. You are a thief of names. Foolish child. Your world is limited to the darkness of the lower decks and the words of your vizier. You know nothing of truth or death. You do not even know the first thing about yourself. We already met. Of course, girl, for it was I who gave the order to bring you here to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. That's not what I meant when I say we already met. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way. Death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There is no coming back from that. Where's Idira? Me? What have I done with Idira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Idira. You're still not Theodora. I'm dead. How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see. I speak. I remember the wrongs you have all committed against me, and for all those who failed me, I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate, and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. So what do you want with me? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants reached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help, and from my little Idira no less? And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I will send you back into the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all people to ever threaten me, you are the most pathetic girl. All that you possess now was given to you in error. You are unworthy of such a generous gift, and you are incapable of holding on to it. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants, who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Jesus Christ. Very dramatic. Yes.
I've read about this.
The lines on the screen. People are being mutilated. Wonderful.
Is there money to be made? This could be an opportunity.
Someone tries to break their way out. Okay. Okay. Ooh, loot. I'm looting my own ship. That makes sense. You would think anything I find in my ship is already mine and thus completely pointless to loot, but... Oh, there's a few workers here. Y'all gonna die. Micro cannon bridge. Okay. Cool.
I always have a backup plan.
What a blessing. Are you sure? What about this guy? He doesn't look very blessed. Before the Lord Captain gets angry. If you guys can occasionally hear something in the background, it's because there's someone else in my house that is currently playing video games and he's a little loud sometimes. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Would you reclaim something you lost in your own house? Fair. But I don't think I lost these things. I'm pretty sure I'm stealing from myself, actually. Coolant, used to stabilize, yada yada.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hey Ydira, honey, sweetie. Light of my life. Please stop letting chaos into my ship. 5 minutes. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why don't you look at your Lord Captain, Ydira? It's wrong, it's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little Ydira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain? No, wait. Lord Captain. Lady von Valencius. You came back. Poor little Ydira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself.
Why did I not see this?
That's a very good question, Ydira. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Screams in terror. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Ydira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Argenta? Fucking stop, would you? Argenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Ydira, snap out of it. For Vigdis. She's going out of her mind worrying about you. Lord Captain? Damn it. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the delection of your... Of my lord. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's Zench again. Or the other dude. There we go. Holy shit, Theodora. Did you lose weight? Did you do something with your hair?
Before the true power of humanity.
Oh boy. And everyone's turned into enemies. Great! Look at that. You have extra finger tentacle claws. Anyway. Costume. Show them why navigators are feared. Real quick. Wait, can I do this? No. Give him Space Corona first.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Thank you.
I'm not accustomed to being...
Fuck those guys up. 1% cover efficiency and dodge. Dodge might be worth that, but...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Everyone can pick whichever one they want. You go, Ydira. I'm proud of you, hun.
What is this foreboding?
Wait, I didn't... I have no control over Ydira. Thanks, Ydira? Please refrain from using your powers in a place that's already... you know...
Just a minor setback.
that. It's already pretty warp-fucked.
I am ready for whatever comes.
It's not gonna deal a lot more damage, but it'll deal a little.
I'll make it happen.
Nice. Fucking nice. Henrix, you are my best damage dealer at the moment,
It's as
so
good as done.
here, have all of the thingies. There you go. I hope that helps.
I'll do what it takes.
You will?
Emperor, protect me.
I think it's a little late for that, buddy.
I can't stand it.
Good. Don't. Okay.
Death comes in silence. Caught by the web.
What happened here? She lost one of her weapons. Why? That's odd. Very odd.
My blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
Fucking cool.
Let your
That's a
soul
lot of
be
blood, honey.
purged.
That's a lot of blood.
Emperor, protect me.
I'm not sure he will. I'm sorry to inform you. Fucking A. You're mostly killing the workers.
Look out!
Controlled
Faith
shot.
without deeds is worthless.
Contempt
Doubt
prey.
is for the weak.
Called the
I'll do
bold.
it.
And here we go. That kind of worked.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Lesson learned.
One down.
At your beck and call.
Just make sure they attack Ablard.
Indeed. Someone else can do this.
And the last one? All good now.
At your beck and call.
I'm a Mendon. The Emperor is on our side. Your reckoning is due.
Let's see to it.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Cool, bro.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Let's see to it.
Okay, I think I've run out of shit to use. Oh, I can just give him another turn. Haha! Let's
For
go.
the throne's glory. But of course, nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
Held in my gaze.
Me? Do you insist, Lord Captain?
Almost died just running around like a goofball. Oh no. Okay, she's not very smart. The AI is not very smart. I guess I could just use my actual melee weapon. I keep forgetting I have. It's quite good. So it is very silly that I forget to use it all the time.
I won't compromise my principles. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. On it.
Cabela, I think it's a good time for you to fuck some shit up.
The undying Emperor whispers his will, caught by the web.
Good one.
Caught by the web.
One less.
Killing
There we go.
treasure.
The risk I took was calculated, but man, it was bad at math. I love that meme. Oh, that's such a good meme, bro. And yes, that's
As the
exactly what
tenants
happened.
depart, the other side awaits. The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
Holy shit, this does
Trust
not
me.
end. Okay, are we done? Okay, we're finally done. Holy fuck.
As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done.
Ooh. Okay. Lol.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah, beat the crap out of me. Thanks. Well, we're all drenched in blood and purple goo. Lord Captain, is it really you? No, it's your mom. Argenta trains her weapon on Ydira and watches you closely. Argenta. Could you fucking not? This, anyway, are you alright? I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. The, purple, gooey abomination that vaguely resembles Theodora, claims that you called her. Is it true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain, I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out, I called for help, and she came. Damn it. Why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! Has anything like this ever happened before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, the crew lost their minds, but Lady Von Valencias knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families. You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up. Quit your pretending. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes a psyker's first manifestation leads to their death and the deaths of many others. But if a psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Idira has been alive many years already. A laudable achievement and a stroke of incredible good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign that the end is near. The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, I did it a couple of times when I'd had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her. There. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. The warp tricked you. It preyed upon your feelings. I can understand why, but that is no excuse for what you did. Forgive me. I know I let you down. I let everybody down. But it started off well, didn't it? You didn't shoot me or chase me off. All I had to do was keep control of myself, and the two of us could have gotten along fine. I threw away my chance. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came out towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And you know what? The one on the officer's deck? I don't know what that was. But this time, here, this was the product of my guilt, an accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see. But maybe we can find a way to replace my implants or some other remedy, a better one. Lady Von Valencia said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. I want to help you, Adira. We'll think of something. What will happen to my crew while we're looking for this remedy? I'll put myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady Von Valencias knocked me for 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. And I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. We'll find something. Thank you. Thank you. I won't let you down. You are making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Adira now. I think I better... With your permission, Lord Captain. Blop. Lord Captain, I received the report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you've brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. I got rid of the warp solutions. Adira's alive. Bring her to the chirurgeons and have them see to her. You hear unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. There we go. All's well when it ends well, except for the 20 people that died.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh well.
That's how it's done.
Cool. Let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. We fixed this particular problem. Do you have anything to say, Vigdis? Nope. Okay. Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Oh, right. I hear you and Cassia exchanged words recently. What happened?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it. Lord Cap...
Okay. And the other one was Jai. Jai, what happened with Cassia?
May the Exalted One protect you.
So...
Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
No. I heard you had a falling out with Cassia. You even threatened to kill her?
So, Vigdis is snooping in on my Vox line. I wasn't threatening your navigator. I didn't even think about it. I was just relaxing in the good company of fragrant Amasak, sweet-scented Laho, and a handful of new friends from the upper decks. And right in the middle of the fun, the Lady Navigator swoops in and starts jabbering about how her head is about to split from the cacophony of colors coming from our cabin. Long story short, Shireen, I had the misfortune of getting a taste of what your officers have been going on about. They say when the Arcelio girl becomes upset, everyone in the vicinity loses their minds and is overtaken by Agi. And it hurt like anything. I can only remember everyone huddling in a corner, wailing like klaxons. As for Cassia, I think Cassia was flustered by the state of our clothes, which were very meager back then, as you
they
understand.
were playing strip poker. Gotcha.
Before I could get my bearings, the poor thing was gone. The whole situation was awkward. As for the threats, they were addressed to one of the girls I'd been foolish enough to invite to our little party. That Casa used the confusion to pilfer a full pouch of Laho from under my nose.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Pascal, anything? Nope. Okay. Idira, should we chat? Should we have a little chat, Idira? Have you recovered?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
You know, Idira, life is short. Why don't you talk to Vigdis? She's deeply concerned about you.
How did you... Wait, what am I saying? You said her name when you were trying to... You said she's worried? You think I should talk to her, yeah? We haven't talked in a long time. Good idea. I'll do that.
There we go.
Of
All's well when it ends fucking great. Kibella, do not stain my carpet. Fuck! Every time. Nope. Okay. Let's go and talk to Cassia now then.
Words cannot describe.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. 1 second. Just opening something. Okay.
Boring the bridges without our stimulating conversations.
I have heard some rumors. Oh, wait. What does your special set reveal?
Too many colors.
Oh, okay, nothing. So I've heard some rumors. Oh boy. So she's panicking, so I'm panicking. Awesome.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Sure. Let's go to my study.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Okay. So, what does you want us to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall me having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. You've been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Aeldari. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Nataris and can swear on House Orselio's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes, and even the simplest of words. I have spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Aeldari, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts. For some reason, called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I noticed all of your people do this when they're expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting? You must have had quite the falling out with Jai if she's threatening to kill you. That is our private business. The issue was between me and Lady Jai. Lord Captain, please pay it no heed. We made our peace long ago, and I will have you know no one threatened me. Your information is incorrect. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then fucking killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Oh, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day. Or ever again. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel's shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp. Something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of your constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves. And others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed hundreds of species of birds? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all warped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one! I was so excited, I thought I could have 100 friends instead of just one, and they were squeaking so piteously. I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful! My education on Urok 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we're done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by that person very recently who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Jesus. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as one would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher, I'm not reading all that. Mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose all? One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. Well, yes. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Go off, Queen. What's up? I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day, and not stoop under all the weight. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience. You are helping me see the world in different colors, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my bedchambers to consider today's conversation. Should have some... Yep! We already have a few of the trophies. That's part of the puppy we killed. Which one is this? Oh, the Mask of Aurora. Okay, cool. Okay. So that was Cassia. Let's see. Does she want to have one final chat? Usually they do.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is.
Okay, nothing here. Uva? I think that's everyone, right? No, doesn't matter. Hidden cache on Argonis and Kavagama. Right, I wanted to go back to Opticon 22. That is a thing, I almost forgot. I'd rather not. Hey, Henrix, anything new?
You have my complete attention.
Let's think. Aeldari. No, I think we're done. Oh, we should level up. Right. Right! Aeldari. Fuck. I can't give myself Aeldari weapon training. Shit. Ah. Feels bad. Feels so bad. Feels extremely upset. Upsetty spaghetti. She gets extra. Maybe. I'd also go with that. No. Nah. Okay. What makes most sense? Bolt weapon expert's not bad. More damage with the bolter is not bad. Nani? Nani what? What's so impressive? There we go. Isn't her agility the thing that she has? I think it's agility. Willpower. And then this random bitch, I don't care. That. I literally never have Jai with me. I just don't care about her character. I heavily started disliking her when I realized that she was just... Not only does she lie to you throughout the entire fucking game, she... If you romance her, she does something that I personally think is completely unforgivable, so... Yeah, I know. I don't like her. Right, let's go to Opticon. Real quick. Opticon, my dear. Honey. Sweetie. Have I finished the game before? Yeah. I've finished the game multiple times. Just a long ass time ago. Yeah.
I always keep my options open.
I finished the game around the time when it first came out, and then I've made other playthroughs that did not reach the very, very end since. Namely, the last one was when the last DLC came out, the one with Cabela. I did not go all the way to the end with that playthrough. Here. Yep. Bye. That's it, that's all I wanted to do here. But because every time I've played the game, I've played it almost always like the exact same way, there are portions, a pretty big portion of the game that I've never experienced, which is why occasionally I'm very, very surprised at certain things happening, because I either don't remember it or I straight up just never picked that particular option. Also, because the very first time that I played the game all the way to the end, it was so early in its release. A lot of stuff was bugged, a lot of content's been added since or unbugged since, so there's entire sections of the game that I never saw because at the time that I finished the game, it was just bugged. In order to romance Marajai, I had to have Toybox with me, because otherwise I couldn't do it at the time. I don't even know if Marajai's romance has been fixed. I might have to download Toybox again when we get to chapter 3, because I'm a little worried. Hopefully they fixed it. Again. They've broken it, broken it like so many times at this point. It's kind of funny. Same, I always played Mass Effect the same way all the way through multiple times. Still haven't gotten it poetically young to... Mass Effect, I'm currently probably going to wait. Gotcha. I was trying to decipher what you could have possibly meant. But yeah, probably going to wait a year or two till it's 15 with DLC. Yeah. I bought, or someone bought it for me, I'm not 100% sure anymore. Did I buy it? Someone bought it for me. I think my friend might have bought it for me. The Mass Effect trilogy, like, remastered or whatever the fuck it's called, that came with everything, because, yeah, and that was my first time playing it. It was a few months ago, I streamed it. It was my very, very first time playing the three Mass Effect games. I really liked it. Really fucking liked Mass Effect, which is surprising, because it's not usually that flavor of sci-fi is not my thing. But I surprisingly really liked it. I can't wait for the next Mass Effect to come out. I tried playing Mass Effect Andromeda. It lasted 1.5 streams before I rage quit out of the game because I hated it so much. I really, really tried to give Mass Effect Andromeda a chance. Trust me when I say that I really tried. But I just couldn't stand it. Anyway, I think the next place we're going is... Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to do colony management. Where is that? Was it here? No, here. Ah, it's not done yet. Okay. Oh boy. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore under oath that nobody had entered Lord Captain's quarters. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. Terrifying. Fucking spooky. Well, Falstern has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Mythical Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man. I'm not reading that. And the tomb was damaged in the fray. Oof. The pilgrims revering Keith's rival. Not reading that. Claimed Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relics of St. Cognatius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecrations of Keith's burial site. I pre-ordered, got around the second or third planet before I never touched it again. Got a few multiplayer games in though. Mass Effect multiplayer was surprisingly decent. Unfortunately, I never experienced it. Not entirely sure I want to though. So, who's Nicomedes and Philopomenes? What's the issue here? Okay. Oh, fuck Philopomenes then. What say my advisors? I agree with the Henriks. She wants trial by combat. Jesus. Try and negotiate some form of coexistence. I actually agree with Henriks here. They will not cause us any more trouble. Wielder gains a plus 5% chance to reduce incoming warp damage. Several thousands of these have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics of St. Cognatius. Many believe that it was just a way to get rid of these inconvenient people. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for her protection, staying true to the agreement between them. I just looked at the two options and I thought that one of them was nicer than the other. Sure, we'll do that one. We're gonna go full holy as fuck boy. Omicron, I don't think I've been here yet. Let's go. Yeah, no, Mass Effect was fun. Is there anything interesting in this particular one? This does not look good. Desert world. Oh, is that what this is? I'm a little scared. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed and left behind this city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. Hello. Temple district situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystals, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renowned vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal, wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Okay. Gather as many supplies. Cool. Drain the fuel. Explore the local palace. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in the secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Power sword. Aeldari. Cool. Leave the city. That was pretty fucking cool. Anything here? Savannah world. Magnetic storm, okay. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe she'll return here one day. Okay. Guess this is for later. Two. That's too low. Not worth it. The number of extractors is limited. It's finite in this game, so I'd rather not. Okay, now this is the last one if I recall correctly. And then we can go to Janus. So we're going to Janus today. That should be fun. We'll get Yrliet. Can't wait. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes. Orders authorized by the rogue trader. The Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora. After a thorough investigation, the tech priests attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. What the fuck? The ship left the hostile material and returned to real space. Could be worse. Okay. Ooh, more ships. Let's battle. It's time to duel. Let's go. Report shows up in your personal and none ships are towing the intercell. can just pass them by. Oh. No, 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 no. That's not happening, buddy. We're fighting. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along with all the riches it is carrying. Don't let it get away. Okay. Cool. And I'm guessing that's the big one. Yep.
With the force of a supernova.
Come on. Jesus.
Torpedoes away.
Sure. Whatever. Okay. Three. Oh, I'm gonna have to close the window. I'll be right back. 5 seconds. I'm back. I had to close all the windows in the house because it started pouring outside for no particular reason.
Fire at will.
Come on.
Make every shot count.
Okay, they surrendered. Woo! Finally. Fair enough. Blow that fucker up. Woo, that was a good one.
Coordinates set. Salvo. Keep up the pressure. Lance batteries. Volley.
Let's get behind the torpedoes so they can't blow up on our face. Oh, I totally forgot about that one. Lol.
Fire at will.
You do that, honey. You do that.
Let them taste our fury. Make every shot count. Engage the engines.
Get closer to my torpedoes. Yeah, yeah, you do that. Appreciate it. Destroy the one that's already running away. It's easier.
Lance batteries. Volley. Let them taste our fury. Torpedoes away.
It's gonna end up very well for you guys.
Helmsman,
Oh,
take us in.
didn't mean to do that.
Salvo.
Guess this'll have to do. There we go. That worked.
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Well, that was pretty cool. Let's go and give ourselves a new gun. It's pretty nice. I think we're good with everything else. Okay. All good. It's here. Xenotech! Yes! Please. Auger's Anomaly. I know what that is. We'll get there in a second. Oh, adamantium. I think. Shit, we don't have any more of these. I think you can buy them from the Adeptus Mechanicus. Let's see if we can buy some extractors. Do I have anything for her this time? Oh, I actually do. Look at that. Rip. We tried. Yep, that's what I wanted. I have 29. Is there anything else here below 29? I don't think so. Nope. So there's no point in giving these fuckers my points. Who else? Drusians, for sure. It is worth giving these fuckers my points, though. 29, 23 over there. Jewelry. Do I have any jewelry? No. Ship components. A little. It's gonna be, yep, just shy. God damn it. Oh. Nope, not enough. Come the fuck on, bro. Come on. Something new. Might give myself that. We'll get there when we get there. Hey, there we go. Not that it mattered. I needed to get to level 6 to unlock these two. And then level 7 to unlock the next ones. Okay, well, fuck it then. These ones we were done, right? There was nothing else. The correct profit factor. Yep. Kazvalika. Just making sure. No. Profit factors are all too high. Fellowship of the Void, I haven't checked them out in a while. Oh yeah, everything's cheap as fuck. I forgot about that. And these ones were fucked, because there's nothing. Yep. Well, we did our best. Yeah, we did our best. We got some new shit. Got some grenades. So melee or attack, they regain +2 MP. End of the round. Could be a little pointless. Eh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, she needs strength 60. Shame. Corrosion's manual. That's pretty cool. She lost half her shit for some reason, including one of her swords. No idea why. Oh, this might work on her. Might. Under very specific circumstances. Anyway. We got what I wanted out of this, which was the extractor thingies. Oh, it stopped raining. I'm gonna go put the windows again. Put her back. One second. Can I? Oh. Nice. Okay. Now, before we go in there, save. Because this is a little annoying of a place, so we'll see. Let's go. We'll see. With the people I have, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Let's go do something very
there money to be
questionable.
made?
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Once again, you have read my mood like an open book, Master Van Calx. My eyes, oh, they still ache from the kaleidoscope of colors I see around me. Stop. There! As it should be.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The machine god grants me insight.
My house would be proud of me.
Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you.
Let us not dawdle.
Operation
Here we go.
successful.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. Oh, there's still something I didn't pick up. Look at that. That is creepy. Here we go. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. examine the pit. Bottomless pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible. Answering your invitation for contact, it seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Submit to the entity's will. You are hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears, leaving only black, viscous, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it is overwhelming, and you slowly sink into the void that is sucking you in. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you, and raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door before you is open. You could try to escape. It is now or never. Turn around and fight the creature. You turn around, intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, but then exclaim in hesitation. You recognize the disfigured monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh, and the cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power amongst themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Pervert the ritual and stop the insane civilization for all time. You approach the altar covered in glowing script and change it to the symbols you saw in the abandoned camp in some other life of yours. When your brothers and sisters tear your 7 hearts from your chest and the royal white blood trickles down onto the altered symbols, the skies above the pyramid split in half. In your last moments, you revel in the cries and groans of your thousands of victims. Then an unknown force changes you as well, but you are already no more. You are lying on burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts. Your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it is driving you mad, and you let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand. A knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to do is decide whom to sacrifice. Okay. There is an option that's not showing up in the dialogue here. This has been broken for a very long time. I've seen that option show up. I've seen it not show up. I've seen people argue about what the conditions are for it to show up. It's kind of a long problem. Oh, okay. Okay, I know why it got fucked. Requires high awareness, and we failed one of the awareness checks, I think. Is it worth trying that again? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can get the options to show up. If I had Toy Box, I'd be able to see it better. Oh, this is new. You are looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of bottomless darkness. You are looking at yourself, then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping out back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they're all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. The smell of heated bodies, blood, and sweat assaults your nostrils, drowning out your thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the embrace of nothingness. You make out toad-like xenos, building a temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts. Then darkness shrouds everything once more. Or rather, you are the darkness. Something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching for the furthest stars swallowing a galaxy. But some will pulls you out of the cozy embrace of the void towards the light, and you snap out of the vision as sorrow fills you from within. Yeah, there's a third option that's supposed to show up here. It's my understanding.
I always have a backup plan.
Might have to load before I went in. This one. Let's go back in. Fucking awareness checks are a bitch. She might have better awareness. Maybe. We'll see.
I always keep my options open.
The more you try to hide your colors from me, Master Van Calox, the more clearly I can see them. If you find my gaze so unpleasant, just say so.
Do not mistake my caution for rudeness, Lady Cassia. I am usually the person who gauges others' secret thoughts and feelings. Being on the receiving end
is different.
Did we pass that one? Yeah, okay, so we passed one.
Is there money to be made?
That one's tech use.
Just as I planned.
My warp site reveals something.
Oh, didn't even notice that one.
Rise to the top,
That was
or
worth
get
coming
left
back.
in the dust. Well, what do we
Aha.
have here?
As it should be.
Speak to the fear that dogs you. Oh, I see. I see what's going on now.
I'm still new to the art of exploring. My house would be proud of me.
There are
Let us not
clues.
dawdle.
There are clues as to what the correct
Success
answer
is
to
the
each of
only
those
outcome I
things
accept.
was. Speak to the fear is speaking to that beast as opposed to fighting it or running from it. This one is about the ritual. You have to traverse the ritual by adding extra markings to yourself as opposed to choosing to go with the ritual or to stop it.
It's
then this
weird.
one.
My mind is completely empty. Not a single whisper, no premonitions, nothing. Just empty.
The witch's mind is at ease. I must be doubly on my guard.
It has been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we were able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it resulted in loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xeno's origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are, without a doubt, of a religious nature. Analysis of bas-reliefs and remaining epigraphic texts show that a cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequently humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitives or corrupted minds.
I always keep my options open.
How very interesting. Okay. I think we now have enough information to do this properly. Wow. I think this is going to be the first time I actually the music's stopping when you get here, and it's just the silence and the echoes and says, damn. Okay, examine the pit. Yep. Creepy, Grox knows what it is, it's beyond my remit. Okay, nothing new here. Submit. What are you? We've already seen this one. What do you want from me? Talk it out with the creature. There it is. You gather your thoughts and strike up a conversation with the unseen creature. You tell it about yourself and your crew, about how you do not remember how you got here, but you would like to avoid conflict. You feel the fear retreat and take the first step towards the creature. Pervert the ritual. Sacrifice the darkness. There it is. The streams of fate were changed when you defeated fear and docility. With all your strength, You cling to the vision and do not let go until the darkness yields. The entity shows you the process of an incredible transformation, and you cannot hold back tears at the sight of it. And yet, the human brain cannot fully comprehend something like this. As soon as the vision fades, you realize that you remember absolutely nothing. And still, some inscrutable warmth spreads through your body. Champion of the Abyss. +2 to weapon skill and +5 bonus to coercion. 64 experience. Hey, I sacrificed the darkness.
Keep your wits about you.
I am the champion of the abyss, motherfuckers! That's all I wanted to do. That was fun. That was very fun. And now I think the only thing left to do is to go to Janus. I think we've run out of dumb shit to do in the meantime. We are currently where? There, systems speculo. So that's that. We've been there. Yep. Let's chart new routes, and then we're gonna go to Telecos Epsilon. What happens if I just go, even though it's dangerous? YOLO! Oh. Another watch aboard the voyage ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given her final orders for the day, retired to her chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Geller field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctum sanctorum. To battle! Oh shit. I should have done that. Curiosity did in fact kill the cat. Oopsie.
I always have a backup plan. You will beg for mercy, and I will grant.
There's a fucking demon in my bathtub. Okay. Right. Demon in my bathtub.
Don't touch me!
So Slanesh it is, I guess.
For now. Give in to sensation!
Quick! Quick!
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? Our enemy down.
You missed.
Look out!
Think fuck. Still missing.
Way. Emperor, protect me!
For now.
Abelard! I knew you'd come to save me.
Let's brush this off.
This is why we love Abelard. This is why.
Victory is imminent.
You dodge. Get dodge.
Minds exist only to be broken.
Okay. Great.
I refuse.
Okay.
Just need to tough it out.
Depravity.
I won't stand for it.
I need to shit. That's unfortunate. Might be a little fucked here.
I'll make it happen.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Yep.
Emperor, protect me.
Huh?
Emperor, protect me.
I don't think your dialogue makes a lot of sense, buddy.
Emperor, protect me.
Hi, Adira. Pleasure to see you.
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call.
I know what is to come. Be gone!
That was actually quite nice. Thank you, Adira. Much appreciated, honey.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Give in to sensation. Minds exist only to be broken. For now.
Okay.
Look out!
Argenta. Not really necessary, but I appreciate you being here.
But of course, farewell.
Very nice.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Unsatisfied.
So that went pretty well.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Christ is a prayer.
Cool.
In
Let's
thy
do that
light
again.
I stand, and thy light I crave. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Come on. There we go. All good. And I totally didn't die in the process.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. Let us not dawdle.
Well, that was lovely. Now can we not do that again? That'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. Let's never, ever, ever do that again. Hey, there we go. Anything else? Certainly not. Maybe. It gives me profit, complacency, security. The charge ability deals additional damage. I think Shrine World was always the one I preferred as an outcome. It's way too fucking hot in this goddamn room. Whenever I move out of this house, someone please remind me to pick a place with, what do you call it? AC. Or, you know, I could just move back to Portugal where we know how to build buildings for the heat, as opposed to build buildings for the cold. Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna go with Shrine. Hollow railway blocks the cemetery. It's not bad. I think I'm gonna go with Hallowed Railway and then Good Tidings. We'll get there when we get there. We'll see. Anyway, off we go. Warp travel. That actually went well. I'm somewhat surprised. Off to Janus we go. Let's fucking go. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, the parameters of the system match that of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus, that belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. We received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Aw, thank you. So sweet. Here we go. Nice. Let's go to the other one. Can't wait to get Yrliet. So excited. I missed my girl. Loved Frozen Worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Okay. Janus. I'm always confused as to whether it's supposed to be Janus or Janus, but Janus it is. Running with it. Look at that. That is the size of the agricultural fields that they make in these worlds, because instead of having, you know, a city, you know, like a section of a city dedicated to agriculture, they have an entire world dedicated to agriculture. So they just, you know, build fields the size of continents. There's also, like, once you get into Janus and you can use the colony management system, you can also get a little bit of, I guess, lore out of the things that you can build in Janus. That's quite interesting. Okay, let me think. Do I want to bring Cabela? That's the only question. Maybe I should just leave Argenta behind. No, we're gonna need someone that can deal with demolition. Wait, doesn't Cabela have demolition actually? Yeah, 75. Not as good as her, but it's not bad. Okay, I think I will leave Argenta behind. If I recall correctly, it's fine. Hope I'm not wrong. Okay. I will leave behind Argenta and bring Cabela. And later when we have to swap someone, I'll swap Cassia out so I can have my girl. Yrliet. Let's go. Obviously I need Abelard because someone has to introduce me. So can't really swap him out. And Henrix is along for the ride because, if I recall correctly, there's gonna be some cool shenanigans with him. So, yeah. Ah, yes, the red. I am a big fan of the red. There we go. Hi, Yrliet. Vistenza Viat, a lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown, watches you with an expectant air, then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. Her portrait looks stunning. Holy shit. I'm tempted to do a heretical run just so I don't have to fucking kill her. I think she survives if you do a heretical run, because, you know, you're not against her. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown, yep. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat. I'm not reading all that. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of Rogue Trader Fyodor von Valensis, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vistenza raises her head slightly. She turns to Abelard. In greetings to you, noble Versarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I'm glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader's seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valensis is quite unexpected. I hope my coming in Fyodor's stead has not disappointed you too much. Not in the least, your ladyship. On the contrary, I am delighted, after all these years, to once again welcome you to my world.
For Janus!
Thank you, Yrliet.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
The Emperor is with us!
Okay. Let's see, where are the enemies positioned? Here, here. Oh, is that it? Well, it is an ambush, so I have no choice, but okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another fur painted black. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Moving out!
You better not accidentally shoot one of mine. Good.
Anything else?
Yell at him. Good job.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Nice.
Quick, quick!
You did.
Be gone.
Good job, Adira. I'm proud of you for dodging. Oh.
Emperor, protect me.
Faced worse than this.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yet? I'm here, maggot.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Come on. Run faster so I can kill you
Let's
faster.
make it quick.
Bella. Girl, you're gonna love this shit.
Caught by the web. I shall not. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
Beautiful. Fucking
Trust me.
beautiful.
As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. I would that I could. As the tenets demand,
Jump.
my blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
How many more times can I
As
do
honor
this in a turn
ordained,
exactly?
my blade whispers your name.
Okay, I think that answered my question.
Everyone, step aside.
It's the first one.
I
What's
won't object
this?
to it.
Then it's
Let's
this.
see to it. For the throne's glory.
Let's get to it.
Only death, yours or mine.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Emperor, give me strength.
Rip, bitch.
As duty demands.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
I won't object.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
Appreciate it. I'd almost forgotten that guy existed.
On it. Never stood a chance. I'll make it happen.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged.
For the throne's glory.
Come, the other side awaits.
Your ladyship, Emperor preserve us. Are you all right? Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. Where the fuck did Governor Viat go? The governor's safe, protected by walls and wardens. Please follow me. I will escort you to her personally. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. I have to loot first. Kind of important.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
She's not up there anymore. She was up there somewhere. In one of these towers. Marksman rifle. Okay.
Always keep your eye on prize.
Oh shit! I can level up. Please, 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 please let me take Aeldari weapon training. Please. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Character level required 22. I need 2 more levels? Oh well. I'm not sure I entirely understand whether I'm supposed to have it or not have it. I have an idea. I save, then I do it. And then I take a look again. Let's go see. Oh, okay, yeah. So I did need it. That was correct. I just need 2 more levels, though. So it's gonna be here that I grab it. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Next. Mm-hmm. 8% penalty to dodge. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll do that. So it's weapon skill and agility and toughness. Sure, why not? I think we're good here. Oh, no, except for whatever this is.
Keep your wits about you. That's how it's done.
Oh. Hot shot lasgun. Interesting. Likely made to order. Hybrid weapons. Why? In an
Is there
agri
money
world?
to be made?
Interesting choice. I guess it's for them, right? People who are protecting her. I guess that makes some sense.
I always have a backup plan. I always get the job done.
Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. Oh, rich people. Rich people shit. That's all I have to say. This is rich people shit.
Just as I planned.
It's half abandoned. You cannot smell any burned incense in there. So basically, they made a very, very expensive looking church, and they literally never use it. Seems like it was recently disturbed. Dust has been swept from the bottom. Some identifiable dirt between the cracks, and you notice several thin scratches on the surface. Is that where she was?
I always keep my options open.
Away.
Do you see that?
I do now. Thanks. I'll grab that. I don't remember ever noticing there was a beach here. The things we find on our 50th playthrough. Thank you, Vesper. Very nice, Vesper. So fellowship is to commerce with the wearer has dogmatic. Fellowship.
Let us not dawdle.
A bitter end.
Medikai test failed. We can't have that. Sorry. That's not legally allowed in this fucking playthrough. It's not happening. We do not fail our skill checks in this playthrough. Except the combat ones. You're welcome to fail those. It's okay. I can take it.
Keep your wits about you.
Let us see what I found.
The Vizier. Would he be
Something
proud?
went to Elizabeth with them.
Am I?
With marks made by sharp teeth. Chains or ropes with shackles in the end.
Is there money to be made?
So there's mean things in the water, I guess.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done. I always have a backup plan.
Okay, almost done.
I always keep my options open.
Thanks. No, this is where we started. So we've probably already been here. Okay. I think I've seen everything I wanted to see. think we can go in.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh.
I always get the job done.
Opulence. I seem to be even for a building. Okay. Ooh, look! Big colorful bird. Oh, cute. Cute burp. Okay. It's an honor.
Is there money to be made?
The feeling is not mutual. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Okay.
Heinrichs. Speaking of the Lord Captain's new companion, you have been to Footfall. Would you happen to have a special file on Aeldari?
If the smuggler had committed enough transgressions for me to have a file on her, our Shireen Mistress Aeldari would have ceased to be a nuisance a long time ago.
Is that... I've never seen that particular exchange.
Keep your wits about you.
Not sure whether it's just luck or whether it's actually new. Grantus. Where have I heard that name? Where have I heard that name? Your ladyship, the most honorable von Valentius. The governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet her alone or with your entourage? I think my entourage will accompany me. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. A death cultist? My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Yes, you, but later. Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Okay. Reprehensible stunt? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. You can stop apologizing, Vistens. I'm not offended. Thank you, your ladyship. Believe me, I am infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janus have reached us even here, the most protected place on Janus. Companion Stina respectfully bows her head. She is doggedly trying not to turn her head towards you, but it is obvious she's watching you through her lowered lashes. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yrliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yrliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world, and knows Janus like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. I wouldn't say she's unfeminine. I also wouldn't say she makes me uneasy. I think she's fucking hot. Did I hear you correctly? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Yrliet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Domina, I would like to meet this helper of Governor Vyats without delay, out of personal interest. If you wish to speak to Yrliet, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. Okay. Footfall stations on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply? Yes and no, your ladyship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course. We'll lose more provisions to annoying pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending a flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once this uprising has been completely crushed. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families, and then it became apparent that what the administratum accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping through our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supply under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics expert of the administration are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is now impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you will find a way to transport your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the mistress of their world. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your ladyship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. Nassim Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Yrliet. I have no doubt she'll be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. Who is that person standing next to? One of my ladies-in-waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Tell me about Janus. Remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work it has carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Fiat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new generation has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xeno beasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness, the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Janus? Mainly helican flint, corn, and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grok's population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousands acre of tiled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. When you have free time, what do you do? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you, there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your ladyship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traders who break imperial law. Okay, that's entertainment. I must take my leave. That was interesting. If there was any difference in talking to her alone or not, it's gone now that I've already spoken to her once, I guess. Okay. Let's go grab Yrliet.
What are you gawking at, Iceman?
Oh boy.
Merely taking a professional interest, nothing more.
Okay. Let's start one corner.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You're too late. Viat's dogs, I am the master of my own fate. It's you, your ladyship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janus. Forgive me, your ladyship. If only I'd known it was you. My eyes deceive me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Strong toxin. We apply something similar to the lips of new initiates of the blood-spun web. It kills minor nerves and purges one's sensitivity to pain. For this layman, though, it is a certain and violent death. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your ladyship, show mercy to the humble workers, the salt of Janus, save them. Vistenza Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interests as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlements that fail to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even delivered them to order. Sometimes old folks, sometimes children. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and then they're never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms that you don't come out, your ladyship. Ever. Fresh meat to entertain the nobility. Some things never change, whether on my planet or anywhere in the righteous Imperium. Peasants who were taken to Urak 5 to serve House Urselia were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the good of the great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes? What secret rooms? What else is going on in the settlement? I'll tell you exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. these tithes. Some settlements have already switched to paying with people. They say that amenable settlements get special treatment from this governor's dogs. They arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, then security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlements and the outside world is cut off. One lad managed to get out. He's the one who told me about all this, that the people are rotting alive in there, strange growths, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst-looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine, but within a couple of days of the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him up away from other folks. The poor sod. And then his wrists. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. What secret rooms? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them. If you'll permit me, a dying man, to make one last request. Don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. I will keep your secret. Please save us. Save Janus.
I always keep my options open. Is there money to be made?
You're forcing settlements to pay their tithes in human fucking bodies? What? Really? You speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithes in human bodies. I'm reducing the burden of the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food, and I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. I don't think it's gonna make any difference if I walk in with someone else, but...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Theobald and Felix tried to limit the effect my powers had on the lowborn servants. The station's laboratoriums ran experiments on those who had the misfortune of losing their minds because of my gift. These tests increased their servants' lifespan, and then they joined Felix's side. Okay. I'll try coming to talk to her, but with Yrliet present, so... Actually, I wonder if the conversation with that guy is any different if I already have Yrliet with me, which I don't think I've ever bothered to do. Let's see. Is it possible for me to grab Yrliet first?
Let us not dawdle.
Here. Is it here? Near the gazebo, she said. Here. Yrliet, you're about to cause some people, an aneurysm. Henrix, restrain yourself.
Yrliet Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you. Greetings, Yrliet.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Aeldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I will speak with you, Yrliet. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Reckless.
This motherfucker just at me. Fucking rude.
Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
I love it. I love it when they fight. It's just so funny.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Why do you call me Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
So you're the governor's mysterious helper?
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die. There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Fair enough. Your answers are not particularly helpful, though.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you.
and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion.
With good reason.
When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
If you want, you can join me. None of the locals will dare to look askance at you in the Rogue Trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
With all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision?
Yes.
We know nothing about this Xenos, or
Skill
why
issue.
she has wormed her way into the governor's confidence.
Sounds like a you problem.
As far as I can tell, she isn't especially keen to help us. And
You're
yet,
not particularly
for some
helpful either.
obviously dark reason, she has decided to take part in our investigation.
Right, because his reasons to help us aren't dark or suspicious, and he's definitely not spying. Lol.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, monkey. If uniting with your mistress will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
Yrliet, can we not start our first 5 minutes of as a retinue with you threatening an agent of the Inquisition?
You have not yet spent enough time among humans if you think threats will dispose me more favorably toward you. The decision is yours, Rogue Trader. But let me be clear. I will terminate your pet Xenos at the first sign of her non-compliance.
Jesus Christ.
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
I always have a backup plan.
Here we go. Say what you have to say and say it fast. Okay, 1 second.
I always keep my options open.
I'll keep your secret. Okay. Now let's go try to talk to the governor. Well, I guess we should do it after we have a little bit more proof. Maybe. But we can try now. Save before. If there's no, like, extra
Is there money to be made?
anything, then we'll just do it after we've gathered more proof. Okay. Nope, nothing new. Okay, so we got nothing new out of that. No point in doing it yet then.
Keep your wits about you.
So we've gone there. Let's try going to the left, I guess. That's the guy she wanted us to talk to. One second. Okay, fuck it. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body rarely looks human. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanicus Vinzelex. How may I serve you? What do you do here on Janus? By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Tell me about Janus. Planet soil possesses unique composition suitable for re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs, significant cultivation of the eastern hemispheres with the aim of improving production, processes and logistics operations, traces of xeno activity that do not pose an immediate threat to the ongoing operations, undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies? Mutate, become aggressive. It's happening more and more. It is often what seems to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. It is the Lilithon's wrath. Wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the workings of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? How is the governor dealing with these undesirable pathologies? And I'm currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up this process, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of xeno activity? Okay. So they found some structures, probably made of wraith bone. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there on the planet? Infrastructure for food harvesting of their own contingent of technomats. 253, correction based on latest data. The figure is 211. So you just lost a few. How are things with you and your fellows? Stable.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh my god, can I get this thing to stop? Please get this thing to stop. Thank you. Jesus. Let's go there. And then there.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, I should level her up. Right. Bounty Hunter, I think, is her obvious choice. open. I might not. We'll see. Not bad.
I always have a backup plan.
What a splendid estate! I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orcelio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator, relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
Oh, that's so cute. I've got my eye on that far-flung country manor of theirs. Oh gosh, you people are fucking wild.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always keep my options open.
Terrifying, the way she talks funny and she knows her ways around again. I've never seen that kind of gun before. I wonder where she got it. You don't need to know. You just don't. It's not important.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, let's talk to the next dude. A stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum reviewing information on a data slate is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsates. What an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself, Attilus Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricultae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? Cassia Ticifia Evriela, Lady Navigator of House Orcelio. Everything from condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight. Stop recording immediately. Forgive me, your ladyship. I will stop recording immediately. Immediately. What do you think of Vistenza Viat? Superb leader. I mean, complaining a lady who fills her paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. Ah. What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Yrliet? Looks at Yrliet and offers us a strange smile. A highly, highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I am beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Yrliet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos biologies. That elongated head shape, those eyes, judging by the skill that was given to me, to send on to footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What did you say? What skull? A most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send to Footfall anytime soon. Remove it from my side. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I'm also responsible for the logistics related to applying the planets of the Von Valensis dynasty, supplying, and the timely payments of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Where were the last shipments? When were the last shipments sent? We're all in order. Things are fine, but in the near future they might not. When did the collector ship last come to Janus? I must confess that I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred type protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgettable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough. As you wish. Tell me about Janus. What is happening on this planet? Rebellions have caused us too many problems in the recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts until their replacement pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the unofficial blah 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 is going outside. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. I ain't reading all that. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Indeed it is! Financial reports, logistics directives, waybills for food shipments. Without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of House Zakaris, shipments to settlements in I'm not reading that have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that I'm not reading all that, bro. There are worlds that are ravaged by wars for generations relationship, like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. Where have the rebels struck and how? All the information. Which gives them been sabotaged. I suppose this will not tell you much. Please. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? Well armed, well trained. I think that the instigators of the rebels are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records, day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels. Our regular warriors are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy. They keep on appearing. That's enough for now. What do you know about the attack on the estate? An incident. I cannot believe these scoundrels would come so close. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from worthless servant. Not my problem. I must take my leave. Sorry. Bye. Hee. And now, the last one.
Is there money to be made?
Yes, there is always money to be made. Have you learned nothing, sweetie?
Let us not dawdle.
We will have to go there in a second. First, I want to see who I can show this fruit to. Is it to you? No? Can I show it to the Magos? Because, you know, he was a biologist, basically.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, I found this on the body of a rebel. Can you tell me anything? Creeping treeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet.
I always have a backup plan.
Now we're gonna have to go have a tough conversation. Your ladyship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has hauled himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader's here, and the longer you delay, the more you put our life needlessly at risk. Who is he? Tell you the truth, I'm more concerned with clearing the area than his identity. We're not expecting to get any available info from him unless we find something on his corpse. What's so special about this building? It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in here. You're going to poison the rebel? We're using insecticide from our stockpiles, your ladyship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them. Not for this parasite. I want to talk to the person inside, you fucking retards. Are you sure? Yes, I'm fucking sure. You dare to question me? I'll take a look. No, I misclicked. Fucking misclicked, bro. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. As you wish, your ladyship.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hey, buddy. You in there? Piss off! You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me. You're not wrong. I am Domina the Enter's rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. It really is you. Your ladyship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature, or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit, but this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral, attacking their loved ones, and then there's... People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether, imperial law, and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? I beg, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp, none of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisal in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Oh, wait. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's vox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live. Your ladyship, thank you. Thank you for your kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Your ladyship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. With the deepest respect, your ladyship. It will be done. Thank you, your ladyship. Without your patronage, I would already be dead. Of course you would. You absolutely would. You're completely right. I'm a generous god. What can I say? Very merciful. Yes, yes, that's me. Just, pay no mind to the dozens of victims of vehicle manslaughter that I may or may not have left behind me when I was playing Cyberpunk.
Keep your wits about you. Failure is just a temporary setback.
The premonition runs true.
There we go. That was the last person, I believe. That's it, I think. I would now like to go and see if I'll also go to the last guy here. And then I want to see if I can talk to the governess about any of this. And if I can't, or if it just doesn't do any difference in terms of dialogue, then we will just go. to where we're supposed to go. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Fixation of evolutionary process seems a little extreme to me. It is no surprise that we're still noticing the consequences of those changes. Okay. Planet's mutations are connected to the waste runoff from the harvesting equipment. Are you surprised by knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to rumors have reached about oddities among Janus' population. One second. No, didn't make any difference. She wanted
Is there money to be made?
She wanted me to anything. Okay, I thought this was voiced. Elantak, as you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows of our path. I have hidden the truth from you. What's new? I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is, even assuming that you're not lying now as well. Why did you not say anything? No other path was open to me. But now our paths are aligned, and my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all of this. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they're all traces of the same calamity. A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me. You must, if this world truly matters to you. What calamity are you talking about? I will reveal the truth very soon. But not here, not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Elantak, and trust me. I believe you. Lead on. Thank you, Elantak. You truly must have been brought here by Providence for... No. It was your will alone that brought you here, which has become a blessing for the Lilithon. Let's go, Elantak. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Oh, God. I'm not a big fan of this part. Level 21, just one more level. Ah! Just one more level. Oh, it just has better percentage. That's all. No, mine's better. This seems objectively better. So I'll give her this for now. Militant's cloak. No. No. That's interesting. Once per turn, the next attacked with a pistol. That shouldn't work, but I'll see what I can do. All allies, no. 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 We can have this one for now. No. Not a bad idea. Does not stack. +1 resolve. Might give her this. It's damage to an enemy. No. Hmm. Don't think I have anything. I'm missing a cape. I could give her this one. It's not particularly good or bad for her, it's just random. I sworn I had more stuff for her for some reason. I might have given it to other characters, and then I didn't bring them with me, so that's why I'm a little lost. Anyway, she's ready for now, I think.
I always keep my options open.
You'll soon see everything for yourself. I won't talk.
Lord Captain Theodora and I once landed on a green world similar to this one. 2/3 of the team perished in the jaws of wild beasts, while the rest died of fever.
There are worse beasts lurking in this jungle, and they don't have claws and fangs. I can hear they have a leader among them, and he is closer than you think.
Oh boy.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh boy.
I'll make an example out of you!
I'll bleed you dry!
Fuck. Right, let's not do that. try doing literally anything else. And not start a slaughter. Because that's not what I came here for.
Keep your wits about you.
I've never seen so many plants before. Not even in our arboretum. Oh, that flower there! I read about it in one of the works by Janitor Canassian.
Oh. Whoever's supposed to reply isn't with us right now, I guess. Shame.
Let us not dawdle.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
Spare none of them!
Yeah, doesn't look like they want to lower their weapons, honey. It's gonna be one hell of a fight.
If I may. Now you're clad in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered to die of grace, at least.
That was a good number of them we got in one turn. I approve. But now, everyone else's turn.
Time to slaughter someone.
Out of my way! Hold on!
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
Oh boy.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
The other ones are all in really awkward positions. I can't really point at them. Can't aim, can't see them.
Let's get to it.
Sarazine.
My place is at the fore.
Well, then go.
I understand your intent.
Shit, that wasn't great.
I'll see to it, perfect.
Problem solved on that front. Yrliet again.
Hear you moving. No more. Fall, creatures!
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? On it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I know that her friends are coming. That's gonna be a hell of a bitch to fight. The Aeldari are hard to hit. Have really high agility, I think.
I am a
Kill that one?
navigator, not a foe painted black.
Can I give it?
I'll
Oh,
paint
thank
your
you.
death in colors.
It's really difficult to. Okay, position the camera.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos. Fortune favors the swift. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Let's get to it.
Hold on.
Focus, Van Calux. Focus. Get me a target. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Missed.
Let's make it quick.
This battle's so annoying. Unfortunately, I think it's the only battle that I have to do as long as I talk my way out of the other ones. I think. I hope. I'm sorry to me.
Foreboding?
Apologies.
Here we go.
A tactically sound approach.
I agree. Just kill him. Kill him.
At your back and one fewer target.
Yeah.
If I must.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Yrliet's turn. I thought I was moving my own character.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
I have read tomes of military tactics. That is foolishness.
Let's see to it.
Come on, Van Calux.
Intriguing. I won't object to it.
Cover me!
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
If I finish this before turn 3, is it? Well, I guess it's turn 4 actually.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
It would make a difference.
Victory is imminent. No matter the cost. Indeed, reduced to dust. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
I approach the designated position. Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
No, they still show up. Shame. Shame. Didn't want to have to kill you guys.
I pray for no creature.
I'm sure she said something at the beginning of that part of the fight, but let's see any of it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, you're gonna go.
Me?
Sorry.
Try to die with grace, at least.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Yes, I understand that.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
And now we shoot, and it should be enough.
If I may.
Or this.
This tedium is beneath me.
And now the poor fucker dies. The next turn. There you go.
I need a foothold.
Will he live? No, I actually have a gun on this guy. Forgot. Sorry, buddy. Yrliet's usual dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Cain's riven heart, Moran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanesh flood your throat. Calm down. It's already over. Over? Oh no, Monkey. This path is far from its end. When we get to Moran, I will make him reveal the full extent of his duplicity and tell me where the truth ends and the lie begins. Please excuse me, Elantak. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can ever imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Isn't it time you told me what's going on here? I see no other path. You deserve the truth. We call ourselves the children of Asurion. Aeldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilithon, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins, until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the Maiden World our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. We belonged to Craftworld Krudarak, which fell on the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust, along with our abode. Destroying an Aeldari Craftworld is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. Abelard? This is not the time. After the calamity, the Lilithon offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind, who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. You came to Janus alongside the rest of the Aeldari? No. My path brought me to the Lilithon later, by another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Krudarak. He was with a handful of Asuriani who had escaped death and found a path here, to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the monkey had ravaged our flourished garden. How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? The Asuriani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Moran, the Farseer from Krudarak, saw a future without the Monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkey's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of a Surian before, and so she accepted a lie about a degenerate branch of Monkey dwelling far from their own kind. Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests, and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? Why would a handful of xenos go to war against a whole planet? You can't kill everyone. Why are you telling me this? What's brought on this candor? I struggle to understand the child of Syria, and I do not blame you for that. We are too different. Monkey walk blindly into the future. We choose the path guided by our farseers. Krizrak was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks, and their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Moran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Osirian are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Moran saw the Lilithon in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the maiden world of the Monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path Moran has chosen for us. At least, that is what my kin believe. I used to believe it too, until recently. Why are you telling me this? What's brought on your honesty? Elentak, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray, and lifted the veil of the truth that has been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithon, besides the Monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Silent Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Names the Aeldari gives the chaos god Slanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Disfigurements, it seems you call these mutations, are the surest sign of this threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lilithon's body than others, the rebels who hide under the canopy of these forests. The Monkey are weak in spirit, they are susceptible to the propositions of she who thirsts, and in their drive to attain their poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkey who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The Lilithon's world spirit senses the threat, and resists as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. Weapons turned against the Monkey. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts, these are all like a blade in the Lilithon's hand as she fights the coming of Silent Thresh. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort directed by the will of another. I believe Vistenza Viat is in thrall to the will of Silent Thresh. What? Vistenza? The governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades? Lord Captain, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viat had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those founts became her undoing. If Vistenza is to blame, then why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? There's only one crime greater than the same stress, it is betraying the children of Osirian for her benefit. Moran saw the past, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lilithon of this canker? Before I rip this poison seed from Lilithon's body, I will make Muran answer me. I trust your judgment, Yrliet. Vistenza will be punished for her betrayal. The only punishment for such a crime is death, Elantak. The one who steps onto the path of Silent Thresh forfeits the light forever. Silent Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey, perhaps she does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. If we want to meet with the leaders of the uprising, we better keep moving. And now I have a million things to
always keep
grab.
your eye on the prize.
Whichever.
My warp sight reveals something.
Oh, thank you, honey. That's very kind of you. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
Grab this, and we'll grab that. That. There we go. Nothing here. Some stuff up here. We should be pretty close to the end though. I think.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
And she has a point. Not all of them are because of her. Just a huge portion of them. Especially the most egregious ones.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. This could be an opportunity.
I have learned much in my exile.
I'm proud of you, honey.
Too hard for a simple monkey? I have failed my kin.
You deserve that. You fucking deserve that. I'm just saying. You deserve that again.
I always have a backup plan. I won't let it define me.
Ah, damn it.
I have failed my kin.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I always keep my options open.
So you know.
I align my
Sometimes you can.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note. My success was inevitable.
Keep your wits about
Yrliet,
you.
sometimes you're hard to love, you know? It's just sometimes.
Compared to naval
What a
service,
peculiar
that was
thing.
barely a challenge.
Hope to see an Azuriani fail.
It was pretty funny, not gonna lie, honey.
An expected result.
Is there money to be made?
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Everything's covered in chaos bullshit.
Your demise is already calculated.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They've clearly been twisted by Asylum Thrush, honey. Sorry to inform you.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Was that you?
Almost.
Or
I am not your I'll deal death with my hands.
Indeed you do.
I understand your intent. I am not your xenos pet, monk. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
The Emperor is on our side.
Come on, Enrix.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I know, we kill it.
Another enemy down.
Problem solved.
Always keep your eye on the
Quite
prize.
Close to the ending. This area.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
None are better at searching.
Sure, honey.
I have failed my kin.
You have.
I have learned much in my exile.
I did it?
Okay. Here we are.
I always have a backup plan.
Here we go. Trying to open one of the gates. Bad idea, honey. Bad idea. Monkey, you should not be here. Moron, I am calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lilithon lurked in the hearts of the Monkey, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thrush, she who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me, did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lilithon's future? Did you lie to me? After Yrliet's words, the two tall Aeldari behind Moran start moving. One looks around at the leader while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Aeldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperious gesture and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. Slavish. Yrliet the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Krudorak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Oh. Oh, I need to... Second... If I may. Here we go. Say nothing, for now. My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself, far from the walls of Krutharak. I have seen and come to know things that no other Aeldari could hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Silent Thresh? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? This Elantak was the first person to discover the comings of Silent Thresh, one of those whom the monkey called Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths. It's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? It was not chance that brought Krutharak down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these xenos are painful to behold. There is just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange, too... Ah! I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. You were playing with your words and avoiding the question. No thanks on the threat. Did you never consider it warm by simply hasting Silent Thresh's triumph? You left Krutharak in our darkest star to gratify your ego. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm willing to help the Aeldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal with the rebellions you have been orchestrating. So Yrliet the Outcast has revealed our secret to you. I'm sure you have something to say in that regard, monkey. If this world is in serious danger, there is no sense in fighting each other. Let us deal with our common enemy together. The name of that danger is Monkey, and I will see to it that the Lilithon is purged of those defiling her face. Then again, there is one way to prove to me that the Monkey truly do care about the well-being of the captured world. Eliminate the ruler of the Monkey sojourning on the Lilithon, and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The Lilithon herself will stand as surety for our agreement, as will your compatriots who live on it, and the profit that you will gain by tiling the maiden world. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the Monkey. We will be the ones who govern Lilithon from the shadows. And where's my guarantee that the planet and its inhabitants will be safe? You have the word of a child of Asurion. That's completely meaningless. Who venerates life far more than you do. Not monkey life, you don't. What is more, monkey, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon the Lilithon, the land of the Aeldari ancestors. I suppose my demands could be considered a gift for the likes of you. You could not wish for anything better than Aeldari stewards to rule over Monkey without bloodshed. We shall do things another way. I shall grant my protection to this form of alliance between Xenos and representatives of humanity. Together we shall destroy Vestenza and her associates, and then humans and Aeldari will flourish on Janus under my patronage. Lord Captain, are you... Pardon my frankness. Sure that you haven't just bitten off more than you can chew? Who told you this idea would sit well with the locals? This is a gross violation of every sacred covenant of the Imperium. I do not know what dictates this willfulness, but I promise you Janus will face the most serious consequences. At last, he says. Oh, sorry. An alliance? That is how you interpreted what I said? No, that's my counter-offer. What you said was not an alliance. Then again, if you prefer that word, let us call it an alliance. We will protect the Lilithon, but we will do so without violence. We will work for the interests of our race and our world through trusted Monkey. While we will remain in the shadows of the forest, this will be safer for everyone. If the Lilithon remains in our charge, I am willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to tend to this world, which has suffered so many years under humanity's yoke. As regards the ruling Monkey, we will help you. That's good. That's good. Our commanders should stay in charge. They'll know what to do. They'll know what's best, what pleases the God Emperor. Wait, Elentak, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asurion on the Lilithon is coming to an end, but somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos, that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. We can help one another, Elentak. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, I promise you a wondrous reward, Elentak. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of a space, in exchange for the rescue of my kin, if you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. And your kin from Janus do not object to sending you throne knows where to look for the survivors all on your own? Go on, outcast. Your place is on the meandering roads of space, not among us. Okay, well, that answers the question. It is an honor to welcome an Aeldari wanderer into my ranks. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithon's approaching liberation, but we must not rest while Salenthresh's servants still mar the face of the Maiden World. And remember your promise, Elentak, when we leave the Lilithon, it will be to go to distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people, and I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Okay, that went well. I didn't have to kill anyone other than that one group of like 20 of them or so that, yeah. But I didn't have to kill most of them. So that's nice. That was pretty peaceful-ish.
I always keep my options open.
Anything here on the floor? Lord Warp 44. This might fail, but let's try.
Oh, the irony. Oh, come on.
God damn it.
That wasn't so difficult.
The giant stone hand covered in ancient runes clearly radiates with warp energy, faint but strong enough to make the skin on your face tingle. It's Wraithbone, not...
Let us not dawdle.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
The only method of entering the mysterious dimension created by long forgotten races of old. We'll have to go here. So we can go up and then we can go to the other place where I did not fight all the people who were there. And hopefully they'll be gone so I don't have to fight them, or at least they won't be hostile. Or something along those lines. If I recall correctly, I think they just end up not hostile.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Is there money
They're
to be
still
made?
there. If I recall. No, no, they actually gone. Okay. Fair enough. It's fine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that. But I look at you, Yrliet, and I think you look like a human, albeit a dangerously skinny one.
Oh boy.
A degrading comparison, monkey. You are the call of Cylon Thrash in a corporeal shell. You could tear the veil apart at any moment. We are as alike as a snowy mountain peak and dirt on the sole of a shoe.
Isn't she delightful? She's just lovely.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Large predator, but you don't see any signs of the creature. Guards itself is self-insertion. Appears the priest did not kill this man out of hunger. Yeah.
An expected result.
Let us see what I found.
The whispers told me how.
Did you hope to see an Azoriani fail?
Yes.
A trivial task.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hey, what's that?
My success was inevitable.
Of course, honey. Of course. And here we go. Ambush. This was the last thing I had to do here. So we'll leave and go kill
You dare
Sinish's
cross an agent
servants.
of the throne.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nice.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Ooh.
Anything else? Very well.
And this might be able to kill one of
Let's see
them.
what you can do.
It did. Nice. Yeah.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xeno's pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Ugh! Pain and duty go hand in hand. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
And
At your beck and call.
there we go.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I can't believe that actually hit.
High momentum.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Almost.
Me? Another foe painted black. If I may. Isn't this a job for the
done.
Zealot's duty demands?
I love Cassia.
Let us not dawdle.
There we go. easiest to just go here, I think. Now we go back and we beat the crap out of some demons. Hi, Iris. Hi. Yeah? Oh. Level 22. Yes! Level 22. Fuck. It has to be the next one. Eventually we'll get there. Oh, hello. Big kitty. Big fluffy kitty. How are you not dying from the heat, Aris? I think you probably are, because I'm dying from the heat, so. Distribution gains +1 result for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage. It's half of their stacks. Oh my goodness, a kitty. No. She's so cute. Come on. Opa. We say hi? Say hi, Iris. Yeah? Now go to the floor. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. These two are both good, I think. Enemies in a 4 sail radius around the site. Willpower. Oh, that's so good. Fucking A. Or warp. Up that shit. Apparently we need it. Does it increase just? next? Character level. Gotcha. That's useful. Ooh, that's cool. A guaranteed crit's always useful. Okay, let's go. We have some chaos cultists and some really fucked up looking demons to kill, so probably important that we do that right fucking now. Bring Kibella again, as I feel like it might be interesting to see how she reacts.
I always keep my options open.
He's gone from there. Okay. Here we finally go. I found the rebel's nest, Vistenza. Have you really, your ladyship? And what have you learned? Everything, Vistenza. I know everything. And now you have one chance to beg for mercy. Your ladyship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. The rogue trader has... Elentok has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lilithon, walked amidst the decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, Chaos wretch! Yrliet, how dare you? You filthy vermin! Holy shit. I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your ladyship, what is going on? I have already heard enough, Vistenza, but if you wish me to repeat myself, we know that your loyalty lies with the ruinous powers. I, daughter of House Viat, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the von Valencia's dynasty. And what you're accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valencia's dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiates was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessors entrusted one of her most valuable worlds. Without fear of treachery or conspiracy, without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. What more proof do you need, Elentok? The monkey has confessed to her handiwork. You were destroying this world with your own hands. Theodora knew about your inclination? Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on the local gentry's quirks, but did she ask me outright, as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and tides, which I provided without fail. You're destroying this world with your own hands. Forgive me for I'm about to say, your ladyship, but you're lying. I am not blind. I can see how Janus is changing, how it is becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity. The will of humanity or the will of the ruinous powers? Vistenza, you are a strong ruler with exceptional aptitude and a talent for making people see things only as you wish. Have you never considered the possibility that someone could do the same to you? I fucking died. Traitor! The prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor. Vistenza. Rip. Rip.
That's how it's done. Is there money to be made?
This looks like an interesting
I know how to take risks.
Nightclub.
Well, what
Silent
do we have
Thresh,
here?
the Chaos God of Partying. Actually.
Just as I planned.
Here we go. One last motherfucking battle. Just... we go.
I always get the job done.
I always get the job done.
I always have a backup plan.
The fuck did I just pick up? The Tome of Excess, of course. Cool. Cool picture. Can I have that? Can I put that in my... well...
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Your emperor won't save you.
I don't need the Emperor to save me. But the Emperor does protect. So, you shouldn't say that. Silly. Silly demon.
Give in to sensation.
Chaos guides me. My ears are ringing.
Sings in ecstasy.
Okay. Let's see. What can I do?
Just
go there.
designate a target. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
My faith strengthens me.
It does? What thing? Oh, that's
Stay
unfortunate.
vigilant.
I fall back now.
Just a minor setback.
You're mostly hitting your own. I'd just like to point out. You missed.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
Throne take you.
Fair enough.
I am your blade and shield. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. I cannot serve you in this way. Death comes in silence.
I misclicked. Horribly.
Death is a blessing.
Yes. Thank you.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Whispers call to me.
Yeah. I do remember this fight being pretty tough.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Swift and silent.
Indeed, honey. Indeed.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am understand your intent.
Break their morale. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, thank God, at least he's dodging me.
I'll make it happen. Accept your lot.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
I am unsatisfied.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
I won't compromise my principles.
Aeldari, get out of the way, please.
It will be done.
Get bonked.
Victory is imminent.
I'll see to it personally. Or twice before crossing me.
Sings in ecstasy.
I bring mercy and retribution. Let your soul be purged. I shall not.
Sorry to my own teammates, but
The shadows will see it. Caught by the web.
Rest assured, I'll be marking this incident down.
The other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure. Caught by the web.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Get me a target. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
you wish.
I must.
I am unsatisfied.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
Weapon at the ready.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Your might is ringing. Follow my lead.
Okay. Come on.
Who if not me?
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I'll make it happen.
Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it.
High momentum.
I deal death with my
There
hands.
we go. Oh, no, there's still someone alive. Who the fuck is alive? Oh, of course.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I misclicked.
Follow my lead.
I should not have done that. Good job. You hit the burb. Good fucking job, buddy.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenets demand.
I need a foothold.
There we go.
Naturally.
Nothing stands against me.
Finally. Yrliet lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. Yrliet? That's not me. That's a statue. You have done your duty, Ellen Tuck. From now on, the Lilithon has hope for the future. A future without Silent Thresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. I appreciate that, but I'm over there and I'm looking at you. You're staring at a marble statue. Okay, well, you know. Fucking weird Xenos. Yrliet bows her head slightly. I doubt Xenos are capable of eliminating heresy on the planet, but in a situation of limited resources, throne preserve me if I ever repeat the sentence, the Aeldari's assistance is the best we can hope for in the short term, barring a radical solution to the problem. As if this wasn't radical. I hope that's the last I'll hear about cultists on Janus. You are hoping in vain. The seeds these spawn leave behind may sprout in 100 years, in other people and other deeds. I pray that I am wrong. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. Yrliet nods pensively.
Keep your wits about you.
I sense something nearby.
Just as he ordained.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
There we go.
Let us not dawdle.
For a deck officer, your physical fitness is impressive, Master Versarian. I take it your position as seneschal is extremely demanding.
Young man, Rosette or no, stop lavishing these condescending compliments on me. If I were your age, you would be no match for me.
Oh, I love their little arguments. They're so fun. He's right, though. Absolutely fucking right. Your ladyship? What happened? Where is Lady Vyat? Well, she's literally in front of you, on the ground, covered in blood. Secretary stares Yrliet in horror. Stins of Vyat has been executed as a traitor to the Imperium. Her accomplices must be found and put to death immediately. Tragically perished at the hands of perfidious traitors. When asked questions, the answers are no concern of yours. Heresy, heresy on Janus! May the God Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I had no knowledge of it. We will root out those who colluded with her right away. Yeah. Smart man.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, right, because I'm in romance with him. Oh! Henrik waves your companions on ahead with an imperious gesture and then rounds on you. Oh, cute! She stays behind, though. Look, she stays behind. It might be a bug, but it also actually makes sense because she is our shadow or whatever, so she wouldn't leave no matter what. But that is funny. I wonder if that was on purpose or not. Lord Captain, I need an explanation. What are you doing? No, that's not even the right question. Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize that leaving an Imperial world in the hands of Xenos is a violation of every principle and law of the Imperium? You are helping to create a hotbed of heresy on your own planet. Your new companion is a member of a dangerous breed of Xenos, notorious for their duplicity and cunning. It would be a mistake to place any trust in her facade of compliance and amenability. You're suddenly struck by a strange realization. Despite his severe tone, Henrix is not angry that you broke the law. His every word brings with concern for you. Are you going to punish me for my misconduct? What? Or is it? I am ready to accept any punishment you deem appropriate for my thoughtless actions. You may deliver it personally, right here, in front of everyone. Enough, Von Valencius. This is not the time for your jokes. Oh, it absolutely is. Now retract your claws and listen to what I'm trying to tell you. What claws? To be a rogue trader, to be empowered to transgress the limits of imperial law and make decisions that would risk charges of heresy for anyone else, is to put yourself at risk. The interdicts of the God Emperor were created in part to protect humanity from thousands upon thousands of dangers. I only hope that you don't forget the threats hanging over us all. Why must your concern for me be wrapped up in layers of rebukes and recriminations? How else can I get through to you and make you listen without resorting to even harsher measures? No comments. I do not want the shadow of the Imperium and the Golden Throne to always come between us. But it always will. That fact will never change. Don't delude yourself on that score. Thank you, Rogue Trader. I see no reason to detain you any longer.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm going to be the reason this man dies at the ripe old age of 30, because I just keep giving him aneurysms and heart attacks and raising his blood pressure. Well, that's not fair. He's already older than 30. He's implied to be pretty old, actually, for his appearance. Okay, I guess that's it. We can go now. we go. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Leisure Footfall blah 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 can now be fulfilled should the Rogue Trader so desire. Send provisions to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hope and asserting their right to rule over the station. Inhabitants of Footfall will praise the Rogue Trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. To welcome the new Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines as ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Well, thank you. It would give me Star Blight, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go with this one. I'm just going to go and check if I can get anything out of the rebel base just by chatting with the leader, the Aeldari Farseer that's there. Just want to see if he has anything to say at the moment. Is it here? Yep. Let's just jump down.
Compared to naval service, that was barely
I always have a backup plan.
That's good, honey. Whoa! Oh! 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 Where is it? Where is it? Oh! Come on! Yes! Yes! Happy! Fuck yeah! Who cares? Who cares? Everything else doesn't matter. I can use Aeldari guns now. I'm happy. Thank you. Bye. Do I have anything with me right now? I do have the shuriken. I could take her long rifle, I guess. If I say xeno, does that work? No. Well, right now my current sniper rifle's better-ish. Well, this would be a laser one. I'd lose a little bit of damage, but I gain a fuckload of dodge reduction. And range. And max ammo. Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it. I know we're gonna get a cool weapon later, so... Some cool weapons later. I'm not gonna wear their armor, there's no point. creature already has it. That's two-handed. No need for that. This is the same. Okay. Let's just wait until they get there. See if there's anything at all that the guy wants to talk about. And then if not, I will end things here, I think. Oh, right, I think they disappear. Okay. Fair enough. You don't want to chat, you don't want to chat. Who am I to force you to, I guess? We managed to finish Janus. Finished Janus. Yes. There we go. Aha. We're done. I will be going now, for it is midnight. And I should be off. So, bye. See you guys tomorrow.